was frozen in the stream of tears. They still think of the past. And too many fullness, and too many day after day. And too many fullness, and too many day after day. Your passion, take it from me. What's real to you when to make yourself a hero? Your passion, your passion, your passion. What's real to you when to make yourself a hero?
Hello gamers, happy Saturday, happy November. Sorry, it's one of those days where like as soon as I start drinking my coffee, I start coughing. That's why they call it coffee, haha. But hello, welcome. I'm still kind of waking up. I know I was a little late getting on live today. That's entirely my fault. Executive dysfunction kind of hit me this morning. Plus my Signalis deep dive, which I began last night as soon as I ended stream. I immediately just like started going through like the wiki, just like looking through everything. And then I kind of like poked around at some videos as well, which I did not finish because they're all like hours and hours long. I will probably watch one of those tonight to get more, just for more context and everything, but good God, I can't think about that game without just like feeling empty inside. I don't think Paranormasight will be quite so soul-crushing from what I understand. And I know Halloween has passed, and like we could return to like, you know, back to Yakuza, but I wanted to play this. Halloween 2, let's go, exactly. It's Halloween every day, Cam. How are you doing? But yeah, I know, yeah, Halloween is over, but I don't care. I want to play this game, and we'll get to Yakuza. We'll get back to Yakuza eventually. Probably Wednesday? Wednesday, if I'm being peak Paranormasight hours, I'm so excited. I saw like a tiny bit of this game last year. I saw maybe like the first hour or so of the game, and then I decided I want to play it for myself. So now here we are. But yeah, I don't know how many days it'll take us to beat this, but either way, by like the middle of next week, we'll be back to Yakuza for sure. I don't even know how far along we are in Yakuza 5. I'm guessing I'm like approaching the halfway point, if not there already. So it's probably a decent place for a break, because I think we probably paused at like the last good stopping point in Yakuza 5 for a while, because things are happening there, and I'm very interested and excited. But also, I want to do a lot of sidetracking and silly stuff before getting into the plot. Oh. But today, we're gonna play more horror games. Because this one was on my radar. I think when it first came out, like, it stood out to me that it was Square Enix. Like, I didn't know they made this type of stuff. But then, like I said, I watched like a little bit of the game and figured I should play it for myself. So that's why we're doing this today. Oh my god. But I hope y'all had a wonderful Halloween. Like I said yesterday, my Halloween was pretty straightforward. I had to work early in the morning, and then I spent most of the afternoon just like running errands, throwing together some last minute stuff for my costume, since I did kind of procrastinate a little bit. I procrastinated a little bit because I wasn't sure that like all the costume pieces I ordered would be here on time, and one of them literally arrived yesterday. And I was like, okay, I can make this work. I'm just gonna like try my best at the last minute to get everything. Even if I was missing Tena's namesake, I will get that eventually. I'll still have the costume around for future use. But it ended up working. I really liked what I wore. I made it a little extra cute as well. And yeah, it was very cold last night though. Doing like trick-or-treating and stuff, helping with the trick-or-treaters. I just like stood around. We like set up like a table like with our neighbors every year, and like so like they can get like both our houses in one go, and like we play music too. And then we normally like to have like a bonfire as well, but it was really windy, so we didn't do that. So our neighbor just brought out like a portable space heater, and I just like stood around that the entire night. It was so cold, but it wasn't like unbearably cold at least. And the wind did kind of die down later in the evening, and wind always makes me super cold, regardless of temperature. So it got a little bit better later into the evening. I was even feeling a little too hot at some points with that heater, but it was a pretty nice night overall. There were so many kids in the area last night. Oh, that's great! I'm glad that like trick-or-treating is like still like a very popular thing to do. I don't know why, like I get the impression that like maybe it's just because I'm growing up and I'm not doing it as much. I don't know. But that's great that like so many kids came around. That's great. I just spilled coffee. Oopsies. Yeah, the neighbor that we set up our table with, their daughter started high school this year and was having like a bunch of friends over for a little party instead of like going trick-or-treating herself. I think this is the first year she didn't go trick-or-treating. But like we had like a bunch of cars like coming into like our cul-de-sac. And like, I cannot imagine driving through our neighborhood on Halloween, because like there's so many kids like out in the streets and everything, especially in like a cul-de-sac where you have to walk on the street. There's no sidewalk. And then there's cars coming in at the same time. Like there's big groups of kids walking into the street. Like I can't imagine doing that. I would be so scared. But like there were a lot of cars coming in as well because of that. Pretty busy overall, but it was nice. Driving on Halloween on a weekend, yeah, that sounds actually horrifying. I would not do that. Nope. But it was pretty successful overall. Anyways, and then we finished Signalis last night, and then I started my wiki deep dive. And then I will continue my video essay deep dive probably this evening. I'll probably put it on as background noise when I play like maybe Hades 2 or something. Or maybe I can continue my platinum run of Yakuza 4. I don't know. That's how I can get my Yakuza fix today. To continue that and see my wife, who actually does not exist. I miss Tanimura. I miss him. I wish he was real. I wish he existed. But I think we just made him up. Anyway. Anyway, shall we game? Shall we play game? Alright. Not me nearly missing Paranormasight because the time— oh my god, the time zone shift! Yeah, I think our time zone shift actually happens tomorrow in the US. Or I think— I don't know if the entire US changes in one night. I think there might be some areas that change differently, but I know we change time zones tomorrow. Or yeah, tonight. Alright. Okay, this is loud. I'm gonna bump this down a little bit. Alright, that feels a little better to me. Abaddon, hello! Oh, Arizona's different. Okay, most of USA changes at 2 a.m. local time. Yeah, so we get an extra hour of sleep tonight that I will definitely not feel the benefits of. Oh yeah, the first time I opened this game to like apply it to like OBS and everything, it seemed like the narrator was like talking to me. I didn't like advance any of the text because I didn't want to like see anything like off stream like that. But this is a different thing from opening the game. I don't know. Anyways. Everything fine? Yeah. All right. I'm doing well, Abaddon. Just recovering from Signalis as best I can. How are you doing? There, this is what I saw when I first opened the game. I guess it just threw you right in. All right. See, I like this music. It feels like very like caper music, like old mystery kind of stuff, like Sherlock Holmes kind of, or Herlock Sholmes. No, not Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes is his own thing. I know, Pokemon. How'd Signalis go? I feel dead inside. That's how it went. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. He's going to be British until proven otherwise. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him that kind of voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Oh. 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 Okay. The ending hit hard. You could say that. You could say that. Anyways. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. You look so dapper. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave, hell yeah. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Alright, so you're aware this is a game. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. Ooh, that's a cool way of framing it. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Alright. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. What is this? Persons of interest. Ooh, visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Files. Something we do not know yet. Alright. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the option menu. I know, X quotation P zmav, best menu. Okay, for instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. What do you mean by that? 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 Alright. Updates. Oh yeah, we got our how to play. Well, I'm using a mouse and a keyboard. 7 mysteries, culture, society, phenomena, and curses. Hell yeah. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Oh. Alright, well. This is me, not like a player character. This is me. I should be honest, probably. Especially if it's like a horror game and it's addressing me directly. Probably for immersion, I should do my name. I know, I'm loving this soundtrack. I finally influenced a friend to play this recently and got to remember all the fun things this game does. Ooh, I'm very excited. All right, I'll just be Angie. Excuse me, sir? Yeah, that's my Steam name. You son of a bitch. Like that, you son of a bitch. You know what the hell, sure. Actually, no. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Are you looking at my Steam account? Yeah, very Professor Layton-esque soundtrack. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll be Angie. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Was that intentional on your part? Like... Were you joshing me on purpose, or were you, like, actually, like, was the meta-narrative taken over you at some point? Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by me! From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it's one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Your visual novels don't have hours of gameplay, mostly just stories and text. Yeah, for streaming and whatnot. Mr. Honjo 7? Exactly, Jubal! How are you? Thanks for being here. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Angie, this may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Ooh... What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Oh, that's such a tricky one. Like, what are the stipulations there? What's the catch? What's the catch there? How would that affect things? One time and one time only. If you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would I do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Ooh, that's a tough one. I guess it also depends on the person or being, because honestly, the first one that came to my mind is Cooper, and he's a dog. But I feel like there's too many catches. If it came at no cost, like, for one time, would it be like one day? I would need to know more, but I would also just be afraid of tampering with the natural order of things. What, do you not buy that? I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Do you say that to every response? What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite a curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are. Do you mean like this type of like old TV? Color television? Where am I? Am I like existing in the past? I mean, we have color TV, but like this is like an older model. Who am I? Where am I? Who do you think I am? I have so many questions. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Am I like a dead spirit or something? No. No. Who do you think I am? I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, Angie. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring nine people? For fuck's sake. We're so back. Desi, hello. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thanks for being here. Is this just Uchikoshi himself talking to me? I know he didn't work on this game, I don't think. But like, what if this is him? They must seek a way out. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. First, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Okay. Shogo Okie, male office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Higaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV. Where are we in time? He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. He's a centrist, damn it. Man. Yeah, we need like the Disco Elysium type alignment for every character here. Yeah, I'm perfectly content with the status quo. I can fix him. Valid. Oh. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Uh-oh. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, pay no mind to what you have just seen. Oh my god, spoilers! Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Is there another storyteller or some kind of force at play? I know, they killed... Not Shoko Nadami! The Okie Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse? You understand. You saw nothing. You know nothing. You try to trick me. You try to gaslight me? Square Enix! Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Yoko. Hey, can you hear me? Oh. Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Oh, I can move around. Ooh. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay, and... there. How's that? All right. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? When I hear Shoko Nadami, I think of the name Shogo. Nice. I don't have a file on her, do I? No. I'm fine, I think. Oh my god, why does he have like the 2010s, like late aughts, early 2010s? Like, it's not quite the Bieber hair, but it's not quite emo hair. It's like somewhere in between them. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Oh, office worker Shogo Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. Drag the screen to move the right stick. Ooh. Ooh. I'm looking around. Oh, can I? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god! Jesus! Cool! Okay, question. Was Shogo, like, actually turning around his entire body? Or was he, like, doing, like, the owl 360 head? Because either, like... She said to just move my head. Am I actually part owl? Get that man 4 other men in a backing track. Hell yeah. Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. He is an owl. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? I mean, we the player know about the rite of resurrection. Who knows if Shogo does? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? Uh-oh. I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but weird. I'm making decisions for Shogo, but like... I also know things he does. I'm already thinking of Deltarune. God damn it. I realize that we live in an owl society so early. Uh-oh. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Don't jump scare me again, though, girl. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Recall. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Options, controls, camera. I want to do... The way that I had it, it seemed like it was already inverted. I want to see if I... Okay, yeah, I kind of like the inverted. The way it's listed as inverted a little better. All right. Where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here, saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. Clock strikes 12. Yo, I cannot get that stupid clock strikes 12, midnight arrives thing out of my head. That's going around TikTok. I don't open TikTok that often anymore, but like sometimes when I do, I'll like get wind of like the latest like trending audio. So like I can't, that's been stuck in my head and I just... Camera version, one day it will make sense. Yeah, like I felt like it was inverted to me the first time around, but I guess now I don't even know. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, we got Sumida City. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, in the eastern part of the city, surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. Start of the Showa era that was still divided into 2 districts. The southern Honjo and northern Mukujima. They were merged into one district after the Second World War. Said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, its name comes from the character for ink rather than corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two, despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and the air bombings during the war. Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it's now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found around the area. I'm trying to figure out where in time and in space this has happened. What year was the Great Kanto earthquake? Shogo grew up with the rise of color TV. Are we in like the 80s or something? Is it the 80s right now or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. A park. Okay, open 1950. Okay. So it's after 1950. All right. Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. 10 yen per 3 minutes. Most recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards. Recently. When did telephone cards become a thing? Oh, ads. Yay, capitalism. Alright. What year is this? Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yikes, that was close. If they had died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Uh-oh. Anytime there's a girl in a visual novel who's really interested in the occult, like, the red flags go off. The alarm bells ring in my head. Shogo, did you know about... I don't know. If I think a little harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way. Yeah, because I think she's more focused on this rite of resurrection, dog. Hey, Shogo, this reminds me. Have you heard about a type of ice that doesn't melt until it reaches 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit? Or no, 96 degrees Fahrenheit. 98.6 is the human body temperature. 96 degrees Fahrenheit. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who into dark things like the— oh god, it's so over for him. It's so over for him. Paranormal fanatic. Oh god. Sticking ice into my body to melt it. Alright. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper, due to her ability to see things others cannot. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. What do you mean by this? To see things others cannot? Like ghosts? Or just like, is she just very observant? Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Oh my god, that was the sticking point for her? Thinking that, like, ghosts aren't real? Shogo, yeah, I can save you! No! Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live a life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has chosen. Good for her! Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopoko, who has been by her side since she was a student. Aww. Her sign is very cute. Did we look at everything? What can I remember? Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Ooh. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshito, and I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, but I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them. Oh no, she's a manic pixie dream girl. Oh no, oh no, no! It's so over for Shogo, no! My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something?
Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something.
If you want, I could give you a hand.
Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but...
but I like this music.
Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else?
Huh? Definitely the other thing, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, she's a person beyond her odd quirks, Shogo, no!
You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help.
Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. Ruh-roh, Raggy. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something?
Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
Title drop again! Storyteller dropped the Paranormasight half, and Yoko dropped the 7 Mysteries of Honjo half.
Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo.
Huh.
Am I boring you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Oh, she's doing her Akane info dump already.
Shoko, did you know about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo?
Really? It's that old? I should now hold on. I gotta. My voices are definitely not that great in my afternoon streams because my voice hasn't warmed up throughout the day. I need to go with the like an Akane-esque voice for her now. Oh my goodness! That's like, or maybe I should be like Junpei for Shogo and Akane for Yoko. That's like over 200 years ago.
Oh, I got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze.
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true.
They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park?
Yup, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Alright. The cult crazy got our Honjo map. My goodness. Occult craze. Yes, Nessie, mythical creatures, spoon-bending psychics. Most recently, the ritual, the rite of resurrection. The Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Very hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hot spring for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. Most famous is the Whispering Canal. Oh, it's a Rakugo story. Ooh. The most famous of the 7 mysteries. There's 9 total. Just chilling with your daughter making lunch. Nice. I'm doing pretty well myself. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden, she decided to resume her search. Oh, wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh, I see her there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Me when numbered list of curiosities. Oh my god. A little note about it. The Whispering Canal. What is this? Sigma. Wait, why is it inverted again? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I inverted it. Okay, I see. I was going back to the standard controls and being like, what the hell? I'll probably end up playing around and seeing which controls I like more. Alright. I guess it feels like dragging when I do this. I know, I love For Evil, it's so good. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. That is such a Junpei line. Gee, she's still at it. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Trust me, Shogo, this paranormal object is in the kids' sandbox. It's where, like, the kids play every day, but, like, they're perfectly fine. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should crack my files. Alright. Oh my god, this is a lot of them. Okay, so we got the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima. While walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki. Uh-oh. Okay, then the beckoning light. When I spot a hazy lantern up ahead, despite there being no light aground, falling will cause it to go out, but suddenly getting near. Just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another will appear, as if guiding to see the one who follows it. We have to build 7 sandcastles with a canal between them. Yeah, I'm serious. Take this fail. Yes, let's go. Get to building. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He keeps clapping. Echo answers again. No matter how hard he searches for the source of the second clappers, he never finds it. So all of these seem to be like these unexplained phenomena, like a noise, a light, some kind of sensation that they just don't know like the source from. The Evergreen Beach. Or maybe not this one. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, this has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru. Well, was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midorisho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. Okay. And then the foot washing mansion. Something that occurred in the dead of night in Mikasacho. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked his friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Okay. That's strange. The one-sided read. There was an infamous rogue by the name of Tomazo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomazo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomazo brought a dagger to a canal. Okay. Oh my god. They've only spread leaves on one side. Well, that's fucked. The ever-burning lantern. Okay. No matter when one might visit, its owner's nowhere to be found. The lantern stays perpetually lit. Should someone attempt to put it out, it immediately roars back to life. There's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Oh, that's a lot. That's definitely more than 7, but you know. Oh wait, she's coming back this way.
Hey, what was that just now?
Huh?
Didn't you hear that?
Uh-oh. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. Sure you didn't just imagine it?
Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay?
My special talent? What are you talking about?
Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
Girl, what? Do you mean spirit is in, like, alcohol? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so.
Well, you must. I mean, you...
Girl, you're just fucking with me, aren't you?
You can see me, right?
Huh? 1 a.m.? Uh-oh. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Telephone booths are all over town. It's past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business.
Okay, well, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow Mule.
What, you think alcohol tolerance has to do with your, I guess, spirit sense in multiple senses of the word? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right?
Weird stuff? Hold on one sec. Sorry, my dad's messaging me. I need to check something real quick. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
I know, this is so Akane. You can't be serious. Yes, so Junpei, like, not believing a lick of this, but, like, being down horrendous for this girl, so, like, going along with it anyway. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist?
Carlos, didn't you experience weird stuff over the years?
God, who's gonna be the Carlos? We need a Carlos here. Something really fucked up is gonna happen between these two, and then we're just gonna have, like, John America come by, and then... Oh my god. At least in Supernatural, there's a Japanese ghost that could only be seen while drunk. Oh, I do not remember that episode, but I take your word for it. Oh my god! Why am I like so like phlegmy today? Oh my god! Hey there, kids. I heard you need couples counseling. Mm-hmm. Man, I miss my sister. But like, you know, I'm here for you too. Do something before it's too late, like I was too late with my sister. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist?
You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful.
So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist?
That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed it would. Have you heard of the placebo effect?
Is that how that works?
Yup, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
Haha, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth.
Sheesh. Oh, Junpei's Believe It or Don't. Classic. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Not like that fake, like... What do you mean by real alcohol? Like, is beer not real alcohol to you?
Whoa, talk about whiplash! I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Is this a voice actor? Oh my god, thank you! Hi, Roskull. It's good to have you here. I do like doing, like, character voices. I have taken a couple voice acting lessons, actually. My voice feels very weird today, but thanks for coming on in here. Thank you so much. I do love, as much as I love, like, voice acting in a game to, like, make it immersive, I do love streaming games without voice acting, like visual novels and such, so that I can, like, play around with character voices. It's very fun. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh my god, shut the hell up, dude.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks.
Do we need to use the hydrate chat thing? Maybe.
Thank you for the follow.
I feel like I'm normally pretty good about drinking water when I stream, but I don't know why today. I'm just feeling very blech today.
But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. I was lying because it was fun.
Really now? She is so Akane.
I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. This is the only time I will ever lie to you, Shogo, I promise.
Why don't we go for a drink sometime? Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh, are you asking me out? So you were after something else.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7
mysteries. Oh, he's gonna be the most motivated guy ever now. Yes, of course! Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Moscow mules, blech, disgusting. I've never had a Moscow mule, by the way. They could be delicious for all I know. Oh wait, there's more to talk about the spirit sense. Well, let's go through the rest of these first. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library.
You did? What did you find?
I enjoy a good mule of the Moscow variety. Street men, please have 1 ounce of self-preservation. Literally all the red flags with this girl, and he's like, hey, you know, like I did my research. Don't you think that's pretty cool of me? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Anything that happens to Shoko is deserved at this point. Ruh-roh.
Oh, tell me everything.
7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. 9 persons? 9 mysteries? 9 Moscow mules.
Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice research.
Is she impressed that he can count?
some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
That's more extra stories than main ones.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
If you say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember.
Huh, that's a good point. The Rite of Resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection?
Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Girl, what the hell? Yeah, you can count. So cool. He's like, yes, I'm in.
Yoko, your standards are on the ground if a man being able to count, like, does it for you. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu. God, shut the hell up, Shogo.
So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that's got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. His beige flag is he can count. Real. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual, concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference.
You sure know a lot about this stuff. His face, he's like, wow. Yeah, calm down. We can only count to 9. Yeah. Like, what do you mean you can put 2 digits together to make another number? That doesn't make sense.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff, girl.
I kinda got that.
Oh,
Hey! But if a researcher spoke about it in an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too. Damn.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from
Oh my god. Why am I having such a hard time doing the Akane voice?
I got that from Professor Araishi himself.
Okay, Rite of Resurrection. Spirit sense.
And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious.
What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention?
So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch on the canal or the canal would take it.
Right.
She's gonna pull out the pyramid scheme at any point now. Oh, you're so gone, Shogo. I almost called him Junpei. It's so over for you, Shogo. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Sorry, I ate a big sneeze.
We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from the one we know?
Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Ah, gotcha. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then, why are you looking for the right? Is there someone you want to bring back? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, doesn't that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Aww. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind. I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's...
No! The dog! She's just like me. Okay, I can forgive all of her hypothetical crimes now. If it's for her dog, literally, I thought of my own dog as soon as the storyteller was like, is there someone you want to bring back? I thought of Cooper, because this month it's going to be a year since we lost him, and it might be a bit rough, but I get it. Oh, let's forgive it. Yeah, you gotta help her get her dog back. Ogopogo.
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died?
Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Oh, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not even sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Oh my god.
Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Charlie is howling. Wait, since when was I your assistant? 10 out of what? I can't count that high, Yoko. Me too, Charlie, yeah.
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite? Apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right. Alright, the Record of Fates. Whoa! Uh-oh. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Is she... Something's got Yoko really rattled. Uh-oh. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Uh-huh. Huh? Huh? Yoko, are you okay? Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No, this can't be! No! Ah!
Girl?
Why? Ah! Ah!
Yoko! Just believe, don't worry about it. Like, if it sounds weird, it's fine. It's no use! She's in no condition to talk. Something behind me? Eyes on my back? Hello? Something behind me. I'm not seeing anything! Is my spirit sense not good enough to see what's behind me? What? Hello? What? I'm not seeing anything. Do I need to, like, down another Moscow Mule or something? I'm not seeing anything. There's something behind you. Oh. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything. Oh, push. There's a push thing below my face. Uh-oh. Did I miss it? Push. What? Hold on. I gotta do push. What does that mean? There has to be something. Push? Push. Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? No! No! I knew something was gonna happen to her, because I did see a little bit at the beginning of this game. Huh? Girl? She's just doing a bit. It's fine. This is to really persuade me to her cause, even though I'm already too far gone. Huh? What the? What is this? Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Okay. She's just doing a bit. She's just being dramatic. It's fine. Yoko, answer me. Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Jesus. What the hell just happened? Oh, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. Okay, music! Music! An ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Damn it, if only I had a cell phone. Ah! Oh my god, the effects! Oh my god. Oh, I love the way that the text is like still there. He's panicking. All right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance.
A body has been discovered.
I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. Did I just see her soul leave her body? She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. Jogo, yeah, man, this doesn't look good for you. Yeah. Damn. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Yes, this is you gotta do the right for this girl that you literally just met who is full of red flags. Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. She, like, poisoned herself with, like, a temporary, like, death, whatever thing to really push him to start looking for the right. This is a test of his resolve. And then he's gonna go through with the right and she's gonna wake up and be like,
It worked. I just had to see if it would really work. I had to see how determined you were.
all right. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Belief is the first step. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. and it seems like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? Oh, I got my cool face with my thumbs in my pockets. She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Yeah, yeah. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh man, the way he, won't even look at her directly. Of course. When is this game set? That's a good question. I'm guessing, maybe, the 80s or something? It says Shogo, came of age with, the advent of, color TV, or, grew up with, color TV being, a new thing. And I don't know. Maybe, I think color TV was probably older than that, but, maybe he was born in, the 60s and it's now the 80s, maybe. I don't know. Of course. I don't know how long it took me so long to realize. This had to be some weird prank she's playing, yeah. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Oh, honey. Hey, Yoko? You can give it up now. Oh boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? Oh, I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Man, fallen object. Huh? There's something on the ground. Yoko drop this? Ooh, what whispering canal thing, the fish in the basket? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? The whispering curse stone acquired. Oh, hey! Are you the siren figure, the whisperer? What the?
Help me. Leave me. It hurts. Why?
Are these the Whispering Canal's memories?
Drop dead.
Ah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memory is flowing into my mind.
Turn their backs, they walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away. Kill them all!
Oh! You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Okay, but what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to just kill people? I don't want to do that. I quite literally have a slay button. What the hell? Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill.
Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill.
Okay. So I have this. I have a cursed power. Cool. Resentful memory of this girl. So, do I have the choice? I guess, yes, I have to kill people for this resurrection right to work. I have to take more lives just to save one. Kind of fucked. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. So is Yoko the curse bearer of this? but somehow it somehow worked in reverse. Like, I turned my back to Yoko, and then when I looked back, she was dead. I know, this soundtrack is so good.
Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the crap
they caught. I almost heard the crap they caught. Oh, it's a bit loud right now? Okay, good to know. Thank you. I will... It goes really hard. Yeah, I'll have to lower the music. And maybe the effects too. I'll read through these, okay. There we go. I'll maybe do... Is 6 okay? Yeah.
Okay. Her parents loved her dearly.
It's Pokemon X and Y all over again. Uh-oh.
Monday, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned to the lonely night.
Okay. So is this Toki here? Curse echoes, curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Okay, I guess this Toki girl, this girl that we see, is the curse bearer, the curse echo. She's the curse echo, and I'm now the curse bearer, I guess. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes in with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. So that was what Yoko could see and hear probably if she was the curse bearer before. But why did this like almost backfire? Like, I don't know, was she trying to kill me by having making me turn my back and then it backfired? What happened? Yoko, were you trying to kill me? She was trying to take my soul for the right. That's why she was trying to kill me. She was trying to kill me to save her dog, which honestly would not have been so bad. Alright, the cursed stones. We got the Whispering Canal one. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. Is that like the stuff that I saw floating around this? The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed, the more soul dregs are required. Okay, let's just keep playing and see where this goes. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. Guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. So he would have been the first option in terms of like, if you had the chance to bring somebody back, what would you do? He would have given his own life to bring this girl back that he knew for like a month. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he doesn't want to cross the murderer line. But I feel like it is very easy to, you know, to like sacrifice yourself instead of others. I feel like self-sacrifice feels like a noble thing to do, where taking the lives of others is not very noble.
And not just one person either. Scores, it said.
So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. Okay, I wasn't trying to walk away, I guess. But if I use it and collect enough souls, for murder, we have to know each other for at least 3 months, maybe 2. Yeah, we didn't have enough time together. And I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs, so I have to kill fewer people! Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. But you're now a curse bearer, Shogo. I keep wanting to call him Junpei in my head. Shogo, you are now a curse bearer. If there is another curse bearer who's also trying to do the rite of resurrection, you just put a target on your back. Interesting. Now I've got my own curse stone. The curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Uh-oh, is he figuring it out? Was she trying to kill me? Kill me for dog? Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Uh-oh. Caught an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Ah! Ah! There's a guy and a thing? Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Oh, a light floating in midair. The beckoning light. Is this the bearer of the beckoning light over there? Now that I look closer, is someone there? Hey, yo! Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Yeah, it's just a ghost Trixel. Yeah, we need to like help figure out their identity. And then we can go back in time to 4 minutes before Yoko's death and figure out what really happened. We can save her without having to kill anybody. Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Who are you? Was she trying to walk away from me? Was she trying to get rid of me or something? If I somehow had this with me and it was my curse that killed her, she would have been trying to walk away when she pointed behind me, I turned, and then she was walking away. What is this thing? It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Are you the bearer of the light? The bearer of the beckoning light? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? Looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us this whole time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. Colin, hello! How are you? Thanks for being here. He's one of the other curse bearers. I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. By the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Oh, Jesus. Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. Is he a coworker? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger Takumi Yumioka. Curse Echo question mark. Curse Echo. Ooh. Ooh, we have like listed curse echoes for everybody. Okay. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. No. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? Why did- oh my god. I just said I can't give it to you. I didn't tell you to add the Yoko part, Shogo. Shogo, you got a one-track mind, buddy. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you? Buddy, I know nothing about you. I can't trust you. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Do we trust a stranger or Shogo more? Yeah, Shogo's priorities aren't exactly right. I mean, to be fair, I would be panicking a lot and in denial if somebody just dropped dead in front of me. What does Charlie have? Charlie, bark if you think we should trust this man. Okay, let's give it over. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. Oh, so we are just gonna kill this guy. How can I get him to leave me behind? Oh, Shogo's going for it. Shogo is already deciding that we're gonna kill this guy. Well, that took a turn. No, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. What's up with that light? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. And before curse stone, kill a target if they let you monologue. Yes, real. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamioto. Suigen Gamioto? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. A sorcerer? Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. He was not the... Yeah, Hideki Arashi recently discovered it. Araishi. Hit and kill her, don't believe me? Walk over there and check out the body. Yeah, like, yeah, go inspect for yourself. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Yeah, there's no way Yoko would do something like that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see... I've only known her for a month, and like, she didn't tell me like this particular detail about her life. Surely in the 1 month that I would have known her, she would have told me. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to... Oh my god, my mic just tipped over. Oopsies. Sorry about that. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. About Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might try to tell yourself. Mic is cursed. Uh-oh. Oh no, what kind of curse is this? I can't turn my back to my mic. Oh no! That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. Clock strikes 12. Curses are... No. Oh my god. Clock strikes 12. Midnight, arise. Curses awaken and Yoko dies. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume... Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Bars, thank you. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Oh. Are there multiple copies of each curse, or is there only one of each? I would assume there would be one of each, but I don't know. Unless there are other curses that aren't necessarily the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I wanna scream about my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. He would say ne'er-do-wells. He is the type of guy to use a word like that. He does have that kind of pretentious air about him. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Have you seen it before? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. What? Don't turn your back on him. Shogo, don't turn your back on him. I'm not turning my back right now. I'm not doing that. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? Nice try. That's a wizard technique, and sorcerers are charisma casters. Checkmate. And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. Don't be thinking about killing them. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Uh-oh! You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward! And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you! Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. You're hiding it, you asshole. It's gone. It was right here. There. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Ah! I have to look at Yoko, huh? I have to look at her, don't I? I don't trust you! I don't want to turn my back! Alright, if I want to use my curse on him, so Shogo's already made up his mind. We're gonna kill this guy. Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need him to walk away once. Man who has taken a single step. I'm in too deep to back out now. Uh-oh. I don't want to look behind me, but I think I have to. I'm gonna die. Don't. I'm scared. Go. Wait. Shogo, you dumbass. You're dead. Shogo, you dumbass! And this is how he ends up in the river? Damn it all! Okay, well... Yeah, good game. Yeah, Yakuza tomorrow, actually. My, Angie, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps we ought to be more careful about— I didn't want to! I didn't want to, okay? I couldn't figure out, like, what else to do! Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Okay, thank you. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. So I do have to kill this guy. This is a technique we call safe scumming. What's that? Takumi Yomioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Oh? Recall. Takumi Yomioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Yeah, we can tell. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knew. I mean, he doesn't... yeah, Shogo doesn't believe about Yoko, talking about him. Yeah. I never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind! Secretary to the chair. Do we know that? He's a secretary? Ooh. Oh, so he's the secretary to the chairwoman. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert her tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Suigen Gamioto, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if I haven't figured out that helps me much right now. Suigen Gamioto, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Dog. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, you're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. We must needs discuss this. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that the curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. Perchance. You can't just say perchance! I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Oh! I got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? He's not gonna buy any of this. I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. Oh yeah, witnesses. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You are telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. How can you sense that? How can you tell? I use curse. Should I move my camera? What if I put myself down here so y'all can see the button? I don't want to use the curse. I don't want to do it, should I? I don't want to. I don't want to kill anybody. Stop! I don't want to do it! Hi, Pearly. I was watching an episode of Baywatch Nights. Hell yeah. I know. I don't want to use my death note. Wait, hold up. Is this not... Where's like the... Does this not look like... Could this not be like the child of Ellen Light? Plus he's got that 2000s kind of look to him. Like the hairstyle. I want to download this game just so I can mash that button as hard as I can. No, I do want to see every outcome, but like I want to see what happens if I don't. Hello? I didn't do anything. I didn't click the use curse button. I didn't click it. Shogo has a mind of his own. Death Note Omegaverse confirmed? Hell yeah. This is my Death Note OC has decided. Is he defying my will? Shogo, okay. You did- I didn't click it! I didn't click it! Somebody else is doing this. I didn't click it. Maybe he dies here regardless, but I didn't do it. Yeah, I guess if this takes place in the 80s, question mark, this would be before Death Note, but... I didn't click that. I didn't click use curse. I didn't do that. And he looks exactly the same, which means that this wasn't me. I didn't do this. I didn't do either of them. I didn't kill either of them. Angie standing over two corpses. It was the fictional character. Okay! Like, I didn't do that. I didn't click use curse. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Oh my god, he's gonna have his light moment. Oh no. From Junpei to light. Whoa. Remember when I pushed the button? I didn't push the button! 1% of soul dregs. I didn't click use curse. Shogo did that of his own volition. It's saved in the VOD, no! I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stand. You dipshit! The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over in the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright? I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. But this is only 1% charged, dog. Killing Takami barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer I might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Paranormasight, no mercy run. See, I was literally thinking of that. I don't want to do like a no mercy run. You know what? Every kill's gonna get easier. Shogo, I remember your genocides. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinchicho area right now. I know I took one step, I can't back down now. I already killed Mom. What's one more? The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Okio River, just over the Shumoko Bridge. You feel your sins crawling on your back, they tickle! Stop! The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. Our protag seems to be happy to kill people. I don't know why we're so conflicted. He's acting of his own volition. This is like the inverse Snowgrave route of Deltarune, where the player wants to... Amanda, thank you so much for the 3 months. How are you? I hope you're doing so well. Happy belated Halloween. Yeah, this is like the inverse Snowgrave route, where it's the character forcing the player to bear witness to their sins, rather than the player making the protagonist character do sins without, like, against their will. I didn't push the kill button! No! I did not hit the slay button! I didn't! He did that himself! He's aware of the game UI and, like, activated it without me clicking. If our protag wants to kill people, we should definitely help him be his best self. Okay, fair, I guess, but, like, I don't want to do this! I do feel like Undertale has made me even more hesitant to be, like, mean in video games. I know, wrong kind of slay. I know, can't stop slaying. Damn it. Another day, another slay, I say as I kill the next curse bearer. I do feel like Undertale really made me... I mean, I've always been hesitant to be, like, evil or, like, mean in video games because it makes me sad and I don't like being a bad person. But I think Undertale really made me not want to do that. Like, even more so than usual. And I still feel that now. You might not be cut out for this line of work. The line of work in question it's just XP, execution points. Stop. Have I Dark Urge in BG3? I do have a Dark Urge playthrough going on right now. I haven't touched it in a while. Now, though, I was very early on in it. I think, especially after Undertale and this new not wanting to be mean in video games even more than usual, I think I will try to maybe do like a Resist Dirge playthrough on that one. But like, I guess it could be fun to lean into it, especially, but like... oh god. They're just ads! Stop! I can't do this! Wait, I mean, Shogo does essentially have the Dark Urge now. This curse is like the Dark Urge. I want to try... will the game let me do a Resist Urge playthrough? Or am I being forced to lean into it? Okay, let's use our brain. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Watch that not be enough to bring her back. I would be the least fun person in the Chrono scenario. I mean, I would probably get the ennui at some point, thinking that things have no consequence, but instead of hurting other people, I would probably just be like, whatever, I'll blow all my money on something silly and goofy, and then get it back the next day. Paranorma Dirge playthrough, literally! Alright. The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1%. If we kill a curse bearer who has collected soul dregs, do we get all of their soul dregs? Now I'm thinking... Now I'm actually thinking of like a gameplay standpoint. Is like, if we were to lean into this, say somebody with another curse had killed people and collected soul dregs. Do we get all the soul dregs in their thing? Like, if you kill them, do you get their points, so to speak? Maybe. Look at me, I'm thinking. Look at him, he's so emo looking. You should go kill people and find out. Gotta optimize your murdering. I mean, if I can have all the other curse bearers kill each other and then just kill one, like, I will have fewer sins on my back then. Here I already am trying to rationalize it. All right, well, let's go. All right. Let's go here. This guy wishes he could be Makoto Yuki. He just needs to grow his hair just a little more. And then dye it blue. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100-yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use. Dog, that's probably like a cheap, barely usable lighter, and you think that's gonna be... You think this is gonna help you kill somebody? Okay. It barely has any lighter fluid left. Maybe it will help me kill a curse. Haunting ass clappers! I'm trying to look through the streets for the curse bearer, but I'm dummy thick, and the clapping of my haunting is alerting the neighbors. What if he needs to smoke? You know, a good point. Something to take the edge off.
Oh no, one of my weaknesses, a rusty bick. Damn you, Shogo, okay?
Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? The light? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. There are no, like, streetlights on. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Ah! The curse! Ooh, that's freaky. Which one is that? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here. It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? Yeah, let's do it. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit around and wait. Let's check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. Uh-oh. Darn it! Now what? This isn't a curse is doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? Did I get mugged or something? Carpet. Like carpet, carpet, carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it up, save it like rocket fuel. Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Which one was this? Oh! My light! My lighter! I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Good thing I did things in this order. Perfect, it works. Now I can make up my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something? Drat, he's got a light! That ruins everything! Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? Way to just reveal your hand like that, Shogo. It's over. Time to get out of here. I'm not clicking that. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? I'm not clicking that. I'm not hitting the sleigh button. This is my chance. Ah! I didn't click it! I didn't click it! Y'all saw my cursor was in this spot the whole time. I didn't click that. Shogo is wresting control from me. He is growing more power hungry and taking control away from the player. This is a really freaky meta narrative. Or is this the storyteller interfering because this is the way the story is supposed to go? Hold up. If there's like a sort of meta element to this, the storyteller is seeing, he knows that I'm making decisions in the game, but what if me and my inaction prevents the story from progressing in the way it's intended? And so he's taking over and he's hitting the slay button. Or some other force is hitting the slay button to keep the story rolling as intended. It's the controller valley lap. No, I didn't murder the guy! Covering their cursor with the camera. Stop! It's here the whole time! Has this been a visual novel all along? What? Why? This guy's not gonna be a curse bearer. Shogo's just killing with no hesitation now, regardless of like whether they're actually a curse bearer. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. Oh, it was a curse bearer. Okay, it was indeed a curse bearer. That's a lot. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I didn't take the curse stone. Cool. Well, shit. I'm wondering if that would have ended very differently and I would have died if I didn't have the lighter. If I hadn't gone to the other place first. Interesting. Ooh, who is this? Uh-oh. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Is that not what I saw in the park? The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. That was a lot. Imagine how powerful we could have gotten if we killed more! Stop! Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. I say as there's literally a guy standing in front of me. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Man. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh, what kind of voice do I give? He's kind of hitting like the Michael Jackson, but like, when I first saw him from the back, I was thinking we give him our good old-fashioned hee-haw boy kind of voice, but I don't know if this is actually gonna fit him. All right. Oh, wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? More soul power? Stop. If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Who are you? Come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked! Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. That is very true. Very, very true. When I had to add you, when I had you to myself, I didn't want you around. But I do want him to turn around. It kind of looks like the fedora guy from Investigations. Who's the fedora guy? Fedora guy, I'm thinking. Fedora guy, oh god. I'm blanking. I'm blanking on the fedora guy. Might is gonna make right when we get more soul power, and we remake the world in our image. We are the god of this new world. Turn around, every now and then I fall apart. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private. Oh. It's so over. It's so over for me. We found our detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. Why is he JoJo posing? Oh my god. You say you're a detective? You know what? He is kind of giving like Whole Horse a little. Like the hat, like I'm thinking old Speedwagon, like part 1 Speedwagon mixed with Whole Horse and a little Michael Jackson as well. More like Stunpei Iori, ace defective, yeah. And that's correct. A man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we could have an understanding. Hey! We're like Rido! I still need to play Rido Remastered. Curse Echo. His hair is mighty fabulous, if I do say so myself. How do we know he's telling the truth about being a detective? Can I show him my lighter? He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. A detective, really? What, do you think all detectives dress like Sherlock Sholmes? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's about. I don't want him finding out about me. Richter Kai should have done much higher numbers on Tumblr. Yeah, look at this man! He's even got cleavage! What the hell? Rido Paranormasight crossover, give us a Jack Frost curse stone. You've heed your last hoe. I have not played either of the Rido games, no. I want to, though. He's not a curse bearer, so he's not worth killing. He won't give us a lot of XP. He's a trash mob. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly, you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? Do you like bridges? If you kill enough trash mobs, you still level up. Give me a Demon Ho Curse Stone and I instantly conquer the world. Yeah, that would be way too powerful. But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? It's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. I probably do have to talk to him about it. Do we be reckless? Honjo Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Okyo River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Is he RL? God, I hope so. Of course. My work is top secret. Are we about to kiss? Okay, well. Alright, that's all. So we go somewhere else now. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of the South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of the Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Alright, let's go to the park. Uh-oh, guys. 2 kills for the price of 1. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. Focus and watch for a while. If it looks like I'll be spotted, hide behind a tree. How do I do that, though? Okay, this is how I do this. We're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right. But still, 7 mysteries. Can I not just, like, use my ears from behind the tree? But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Uh-oh. His XP ears perked up. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Ah! Girl, fuck you! Oh my god. Alright, I see an ad's going right now. I'm gonna use this ad break to go to the bathroom before we get more XP. Anyways, I'll be back. You know, I'll play some very appropriate music. I'm back. Let's do a murder. Alrighty. They found me! Oh, hello. Who is that Silver Fox? Oh god, they're cops. Uh-oh. Oh, you two are police officers.
Huh. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you.
Oh, you've got your gun right there, I think.
I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division.
Newbie detective. Oh my god, welcome back, Kuruto Ryuki. He even has like the similar looking hair. Act natural, the first kill was an accident. Yeah, it was!
And this old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth.
Ario, quit blabbering. Hello, sailor. Alright. Aww. The storyteller. Okay. Newbie detective, in other terms, we call someone like that a dick gumshoe.
Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they?
No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Hey. I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. And you met another detective earlier. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Gee, I wonder. I mean, we did hear them talking about curses, so...
Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation?
I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it.
Wow, you work for Yaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, is that true?
I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire.
People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself.
Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? What do you mean by that? What, did you think that was all natural, baby?
Go with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie?
Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Okay, you old fart.
Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something.
Oh god, he's one of those guys. Don't think that, I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Yeah, we got the 5-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, bubble bath soap, shower gel, and toothpaste all in one. Back in my day, we'd style our hair with mud like men. It washes my ass and my hair. Yeah. You hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. Should put out more of those. What is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. And toothpaste. Yeah, why not? He uses the same bar on his feet and his face. He doesn't even, like, rub it into a washcloth first. He just puts the whole bar on his foot and then his face.
Aren't you riled up?
I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask.
Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here?
Actually, I'm searching for the... Shogo... Shogo's kinda... He's a bit foolish. He's a bit of a goober. In ways that might get him incriminated, huh? I know he said being honest is good, but... You know, maybe we shouldn't, like, say what we're doing out here is, like... You know... Zero survival instinct. We're saying all this, we don't even have a lawyer present. Shogo. Have you heard of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, Detective?
Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago.
A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested.
See, I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again?
This was the Taiko, right? I believe. Just want to double check. Yeah. If Shogo's plan isn't to kill them immediately, yeah! Like, he is being quite reckless giving all this away. Or maybe I should play it cool and be like, I didn't really do my research, I don't know what I'm doing. No, I want to answer correctly. That's my instinct. I want to do the right answers. I want to be rewarded.
Huh, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai.
So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Oh, don't look at me like that. Hey, yo. Why are you kind of giving me like a Sojiro kind of stare? Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard.
Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home.
Huh? Something wrong? You're free to go. Why are we like zooming in and your lips are like that? Are we about to kiss? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? No survival instinct again.
Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy.
I don't know about that one, Chief. While longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. Oh, I should have just left. Alright. I can't look around. Okay, bye. What if we kissed at the historical samurai grounds and we were both guys? Here I am at the Komagata High School. Let's see here.
Ah! Someone's there!
Huh? Whoa, what the? Was that a gunshot?
Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Was that not a gunshot that we heard? Or was that just a very loud noise?
I mean, what if we were both curse bearers?
The large gymnasium looks silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. So we got Komagata High School. It opened as, okay, Municipal High School with 632 attendees. Wow. Anything above like 300 students in a school is big to me. Actually, maybe like 400. I think my high school had like maybe almost 400 students in it at a time. I think each class had roughly like 100 students or so, like each year of students. But yeah, but this, I guess this would be technically among like 3 years of students, because Japanese high school is 3 years, right? Those are some big classes. She's absolutely a curse bear. We need to eat her soul. No, listen, I'm not gonna cross that line. I'm not gonna start killing children. That is a line that even Shogo will not cross. Light Yagami never crossed that line, did he? Light Yagami never killed a child with the death note, right? See, there are some lines we don't cross. Though it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw its name change its name, becoming Komagata High School. School strives to instill students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit, but success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even in issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Did he not? Anything more than like 200 to 250 seems a lot. Yeah. I guess I was just very used to like small schools growing up. Okay. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Don't get any ideas, buddy. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? There were over 600 in your graduating class. That's wild to me. I think the public school in the district that I live in is very big. I think the year that I would have entered high school, I want to say close to like 1,000 incoming freshmen. There's no way it would have been that many, now that I say that. But there definitely were, it was such a big class that they had to like somehow like get extra lockers available for the students, because there just weren't enough in the main building for all of like the incoming class. And that is like wild to me to like try to comprehend that.
Well,
Shogo, don't you fucking dare. You don't even know her name. She's a teenager. She's got her whole life ahead of her. No, Shogo? Hey, wait! Shogo's a monster.
a curse? Why?
So she knows about curses?
That can't be. Mio, I'm sorry.
Look at that expression on his face. He's so calm. He's so cold. This is actually horrifying. To see Shogo just slip so easily into this killing? 6%. So more curse power than, or more soul dregs than Takumi, but less than like a full curse bearer. Do you count Light setting L up to get murdered as him doing the murder? Yeah. Because technically Miso was the one that did, no. It wasn't Misa that did it, right? Because Miso was able to see his real name, right? And then, I'm trying to remember. She has very little life ahead of her, yeah. Has gained, yay. Alaska gave us 30, yeah, this, oh wait, has gained 36%. Oh shit. I misinterpreted that. I thought that meant like, we are now at 36%. So this was the juiciest murder yet. Stop! So we didn't even know this girl's name. We exchanged maybe like 2 sentences and then we killed her. Number go up. Oh. What if Yoko knows about the rite of resurrection and like knows what we, let's say hypothetically the rite of resurrection works. I killed her. Oh god, he's going mad with power. Nice. She was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Oh no, it's going to his head. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yoko's gonna know we killed these people. If she knows what the resurrection rite entails, she's gonna know. And she's gonna know we killed for her. How is she gonna respond? Is she gonna be like, wow, that was so cool of you to do that? She's just feel, I guess knowing the name would probably make it worse, but also the fact that he did that so quickly and now he's no longer like, he's like, yeah, let's keep going. We're getting there. We're making progress. Next one, give me more soul dregs. It's getting to his head so quickly. This is genuinely horrifying. If she knows she was willing to kill, how do we know that though? Like, do we know that for sure? First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens alongside the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Oh, that's where he's gonna die. Wasn't his body found in the Sumida River? Ruh-roh. Somebody's gonna swoop in at the last minute when we're at like full capacity of soul dregs and then take it all for themselves. Okay. Quick question for me. Who are you? Oh, you're one of those guys. I clicked too fast. Sorry this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? Okay, not even a hello. All right.
Rawr.
Hi, Caliber. How's it going? Rawr. Are you a curse bearer? What? Legs? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Hmm. Was woken up by a phone call asking if I want Wendy's. Nice. What happens if I turn my back? Oh! Woman jump scare! What the? How did you?
Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wanted to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what.
Okay. Okay. Wendy's changed their logo to support the Blue Jays, which is really funny to me. I don't know much about sports, so cool. I know, woman, the scariest thing of all. The canal where the one-sided reed grew was supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? He's gonna know I'm playing dumb. The hell was that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too, who can stop trying to hide it now, not that you are doing a very good job. Damn it! Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot-washing mansion. Ooh. University student, and he didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. A chat? Waiting for the next break so I can use my No! I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than Damn, he's really calling out Shogo, because we really did do that to the high school girl. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. We're gonna be stupid here. Yeah,
and eat it.
get our potato chips out. Let's go. Oh, I didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine now, are you? I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is that the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Bad ending. I died again. Because I was being cagey. Alright. Put me back, storyteller. Oh, I got another achievement for that. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Okay. He can't realize it himself, so I have to make him think. He won't use his brain if I don't make him do it. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse? Probably. Did we look at woman? Yeah. I'll be honest this time. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Okay, it's this again. There was just extra dialogue if you were cagey about it. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. I don't know about that, buddy. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Rio, thank you for the 9 months! How are you? How's it going? I hope you're doing so well. Yeah, we are the opposite of reasonable. We were being honest in the first one and that led to our death. So we need to pretend to be reasonable here, it seems.
Will you join forces with me?
Join forces to gather soul dregs?
Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal.
Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for things to work.
Well, we'd have to test it.
Okay, so this is, we're thinking about the possibility of if you kill someone, you get their soul dregs. So what about, yeah, there's a woman back there.
Very good, glad to hear it. I'm doing well as well.
Just having a very grand old time with my protagonist having a will of his own and killing people when I don't hit the kill button. I see. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea.
Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally.
Oh my god. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now?
Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all.
So you've killed people. I'm asking you how many.
I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time.
I bet you haven't managed to get any. Oh. What? I'm at 60. Fucking hell. Why did I play this game now? Why did I choose to play this game now? I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? What did you just say? It's not the amount that I have, it's the fact that it's that number specifically. God damn it. That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Oh, we're scaring him off. Oh wait, are you serious?
You're not even close.
God damn it! Shogo is like so full of himself. Yeah, you're a Gen Z troll. You're not even close to being on my level. You are the dirt beneath my shoe. You think you're a good curse bearer? You haven't even killed one person. Maybe you killed one guy. At what percent? Literally. Say that again. You're not even close to being on my level. Oh my god. He is becoming Light Yagami like so quickly. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Damn! Ah! Shogo! You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. Oh, did I fail? I fumbled! No! You fumbled! Shogo! I fumbled again. Wait, there's a way to avoid the curse. Oh, hold on. Oh, if you hold it, fast forwards. Okay. He is Junpei, but smug, evil Junpei. Alright. Oh, was that a bug? Did I go so fast that the storyteller didn't even appear? Okay, join forces. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Death by ego. Literally! You're not even close to being on my level, but then does he get my soul dregs from that? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? Why are you revealing it? Huh? Say what? Okay, well. Okay. Wait, oh, was something different happening there? As I've been here several times. Okay, stop saying that I'm bad at the game. I already learned how to avoid hearing the voice. Okay. Storyteller calling me out. Ward off the curse before it is activated. A way to ward off the voice. Fire. Alright, a way to ward off the voice that Shogo himself doesn't even realize. Okay. A chat between two curse bearers. What is he trying to pull? Okay. A way to avoid hearing. I need him to turn around so I can kill him first. But either way through this conversation, neither option works. Okay. A way to prevent hearing the voice? I have to talk to him, I guess. How do I do this? Yeah, it's too late. God damn. How to avoid hearing of the voice of the curse echo. I know, he's doing the anime glasses thing. Untrustworthy. Hi, Glass Semper, how are you? Okay. Okay. Alright. Zoom out, look around, fast forward. Saving. Oh! Ah! Diegetic gameplay mechanics? Or like, no, not that. That was stupid of me. Like the gameplay settings matter. I literally have to tweak the game settings to get through this alive. Oh, that's sick! That's so cool! Oh my god! See, I do have some power here. I do have some power here. Shogo can keep hitting the slay button all he wants against my will. Oh, that's so cool. Hi, 17 Cups, how are you? This is an iconic moment. That's so cool. That is so cool. Cause there has been no voiced dialogue so far. And the fact that it pointed that out specifically was so interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, was worried you were gonna be like, what's with the voice setting if there's no voice acting in the beginning? Yeah, I was like very intrigued by that, but the way you said, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, I was like, what does that mean? I love when the game tells me that I'm bad at the game, yeah! And this is something that Shogo's not aware of. Okay, what are you? All right, yep. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. Damn it! Hmm? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed! How? What's going on here? Are you aware that you're a video game character? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Kitaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. Oh, you're so full of shit. Oh my god. We're working together in this whole... It's so cool. I'm literally, like, guiding him and, like, altering his reality in the game to do this. This is so cool.
Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this!
Those are soul dregs. Give it back. He's gonna give me like 1%. No, that's what he's collected.
Why? How is this?
Oh, Shogo. Oh, woman walked away. Woman walked away. She knew how this was gonna end. Who is that woman? So now we're at 87%. Damn. That woman was walking away. She knew one of us was gonna die, and she was just here for amusement. Now I'm wondering, should I keep the voice off? I kind of want to turn it on and just have to like tweak it if I like need to do it again. In case there's something else I can hear. I'm curious. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. My stand, the foot washing mansion has no weaknesses! Sorry, I watched stopped. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. What's the conditions for our curse to get them? They just need to like walk away from us, turn our back to us. Oh, hey! You got the dead anime mom hair.
So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh, so precious... curse stone?
Girl, you spelling it out? That's so funny. So they just like walk at us with a knife, like we're doomed. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, who knows if that gives you soul dregs? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hello?
I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone.
Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued.
I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. You hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life.
In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. We could have not killed those people and just taken their stone. I mean, who knows if they would let us. But we need, like, their soul dregs, specifically, as opposed to the stone itself, so... It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? girl.
Sure, go on.
I'm gonna introduce myself. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Stop. Huh?
Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you.
Oh, damn.
And have a harder time killing you.
You would?
Don't you think?
That's why it was so easy to kill that high school girl. 7. Oh, is she gonna start counting down from 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you're dead? Well, what if you just tell me your name?
Why?
Well, I need to call you something.
Then call me ma'am.
Hey! Huh? Alright, ma'am.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here.
6.
Uh-oh. I need to figure out... I can ask her only so many questions before it activates. Is her curse activated by, like, just asking questions? I know! She did it backwards! If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it?
Your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no?
How does she know so much?
I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself.
You're asking questions. Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, Shogo. That would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, and I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here, in which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from these gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Oh. Hold on, can I go back and... I can't go back to, like, the very first interaction. Okay. My name... Introduce yourself, you would? Question mark? Question? It's like asking questions is what sets it off. I'll have to set it off on my own. Okay. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it! There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. The Rite of Resurrection. You want Soul Drakes. That means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Okay, that's another question. Is it counting down questions? It's been a while since I played this, so I love that I can't remember. Nice! Death is but an inconvenience. Yeah! Does Shogo know that he's a video game character?
Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me?
Sure, I consider it, so tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I.
Can you take soul dregs from other Curse Barrow stones and add them to your own?
Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying.
So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty.
You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible.
Look over there, Shogo, look over there, Okie versus woman taking 0 risks, literally. Oh, Shogo.
3.
I don't have any dialogue. Every single one of these just makes me ask, okay, we're just gonna keep asking questions and...
I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this.
Oh, that wasn't a question. Okay. It's dialogue. Does she somehow know about the game itself and dialogue prompts being part of it? Hello? Hello?
My son.
What? Oh.
He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive.
Ah.
When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up.
No! Girl, you gotta show him there are better ways to help people. I get it. I've heard enough. He's like, oh, that's enough. Damn. Shogo's like, yeah, I've had enough of your sob story. Like you said, don't make me feel bad for you or else I'll have to kill you. Isn't there a lot of weird questions that come with, yeah, paperwork to fill out? How do you enroll your kid back in school? Yeah. She didn't, are you thinking this through, ma'am? Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. Damn, Shogo! He's cold!
So even after what I told you... 1.
How do you know you haven't already set off my curse?
Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are.
This man really just became a monster like in one night. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? If she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off for yourself. I mean, you did that to that other guy. Well, he wasn't a curse bearer, but he killed you.
Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
About what?
Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is you were never in a position to bargain. 0. Such a shame. This is the end for you.
This isn't a voice, is it? No. Burning Man? Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. Okay. What if I do need to do sound effects? I don't know. Let's just go and see what happens. No! Oh damn, you're on fire. Oh my god. That guy, damn it. He must have been following me. It's already too late. This shit's gonna feel like velvet, turtle. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine. Okay.
It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you can make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady.
Okay. Okay, you must react for him. Another gameplay mechanic thing. Turning off Minecraft particle effects. So it's fire, counting down to a 5. Oh my. Hold on. It's like clicking button prompts. Was that the highest resolution it goes to? It looks fine, especially with the old-timey like effect and whatnot. so. Hmm. Is there something I need to do? I don't know if adjusting brightness would affect the fire. Or text speed. It wouldn't be a sound effects thing, would it? It's like every time I click a button prompt, it... What if I do just like sit here and do nothing? Let's just go through this. 7. There's something that I need to do then. I've been lurking all game, but I need to head to the gym before your niece's birthday party. No worries. Have a good gym session and a good birthday party. Would slowing the text speed like somehow slow the progression of the numbers? Okay, maybe... I mean, I guess we need to activate the curse. Is there a river to jump in? Yeah. Can we, like... Brightness? It wouldn't also be a voice thing. They wouldn't do that twice in a row, would they? Sound effects? You're talking to her is like it like does it. Let's go through all the Rite of Resurrection dialogue this time.
Still won't hand it over.
Do I have to like exhaust her dialogue a bunch? I know the answer is Ice 9. No. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up, and if that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Oh? Let me tell you the number. This is different. Yeah, she said only one more there. Okay, now what do I do? Brightness down? No? Ah, damn it. Unless I, in the moment... Okay, well that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay. Yeah, set fire to 0. All right. Do I need to use auto play? Wait. No. Auto play wouldn't, I don't know. What happens if I go through all of this on the top thing? I'm gonna get another hint after this next death. Is she like, wait, I can zoom in and out. Like just ever so slightly. Yeah, talking to her at advanced, like doing button prompts like that. Talking to her initiates that. We'll never see, legit never seen a game that uses the settings as a narrative device. Yeah, this game is so cool. Only example of settings as gameplay was from that one Metal Gear game where you had to use a different controller slot. Ooh. Why can't I like go somewhere else? I don't have a map. Huh? Throw away this lighter. Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Is her curse using something on my person? Not sure why, but here goes nothing. Ooh, okay. Oh! What did you just... Uh-oh. So her curse involves using something on your person. Ah, interesting. Are my settings? Interesting. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? I just kind of felt like it. Oh my god, that face. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? Why? How did I... How could you? I'm not doing it. Yeah, first try. This can't be my Shuichi. Well, again, with that calm expression. Wow, well, this woman murdered you and I still don't want to kill her. Yeah. Shogo did every kill of his own volition. I didn't do any of that. That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she had kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Is it too much? If it goes over 100%, is that too much? Oh my god, it is! Okay. Ooh, story chart! Flow chart? So is that how he died, from gathering too much charge of that? Interesting. Fun fact about this, when you die, you see Kai was following you. When you met, he asked if you were holding a lighter. He knows. He knows about her curse. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We would call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. What circumstances? From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Ooh. Now we got... Hold up, wait, okay. Story chart. If you have quit midway through a chapter you haven't finished, you have to restart from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, it will not dim and remain lit up. Okay. By the way, they said we're on the railroad tracks. Should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shoko Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Okay. Well, I mean, I never hit the use curse button. I think of the people we saw die. I mean, aside from Yoko, let's say Takumi, Guy in the Dark, High School Girl, Leg Man, Fire Woman. That's 5. But then there's also Yoko. But I did not hit the button to do that. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... Fuck you! Fuck you! That was a trick question! That was a trick question! Stop! God damn it! I wonder though, if the answer is determined by how often you click the use curse button. Since I clicked it 0 times, that means Shogo did all 5 killings and I didn't. Is that what they're getting at? I feel like that might be what they're getting at. That was all him doing that because I didn't click the use curse button. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay. So these are all dimmed. There's something we need to do here differently to not let her die. Okay. Let's try Something's Happening to Yoko. A curse was activated. I turned behind me, and I can't do that again. Is there somebody behind her? I feel eyes on my back. Keep yelling her name. Yeah, keep going. Oh! Keep going. That wasn't an option before. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Oh! Oh my god. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Ah! Yoko! Aw, he looks so happy. Look, this is a man who has never killed anyone. Okay. Yet, true, yet. Okay. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance.
What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal.
Aw, that's my Yoko. Look at that smile. She's back to her old self. Ah! I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened.
Kind of like how Shogo, yeah. Am I playing as Yoko now? Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow?
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me and I'm worried about you. Was that control switching to Yoko? The player's control switching to Yoko? Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Uh-oh. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. We should rewind this and convince Shogo. Ooh, okay. The next day, all of this stuff in the middle of the night did not happen. Okay, worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call up their investigation. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering her to continue the search on his own. Good timeline. This is the good timeline, surely. But like those curses did still awaken last night, if Takumi is to be believed. In further news. Oh. Okay. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in the park. He turned his back on the original bearer of that curse. What if it was Yoko then? Okay. Other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. More curse killings. Yay! Roll credits, baby. Weren't they the best timeline? Just don't let me murder people. But like, he died in both outcomes. And that's just the whole intro. That's so intriguing. This is already Peem. So who was the original holder of the Turnaway, the Whispering Canal then? And it seems like if you go over 100%, we've completed the prologue. It seems if you go over 100% capacity of soul dregs, it backfires. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoko Okie's story to a close. Damn, and it just got started. Ah, but this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruo Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigation Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Hell yeah. Alright. So is that just the canon outcome? And we knew he was gonna die. Huh, alright, who should we be? Oh my god, look at this guy. Not Dreams, Crime Scene Investigation Spirit Board. Who do we want to be to start? We know her name now. She didn't want to tell us before. Should we do one of these just for like timing's sake? Let's do this to start. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department. 1st Investigative Division is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Ario. I did some of Yako and then I stopped? Okay. Yeah, what about Wacko and Dot? Okay, 11 p.m. before Yoko and Shogo met in the park. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but does that qualify as a deep cut in the year 2025? What, the Yakko, Wacko, and Dot? The Animaniacs? I never watched that show. I think it was a little before I was born, so I never watched it. I don't know if they were airing reruns when I was a kid or whatever, but I am aware of it. I see an Animaniacs meme at least every 2 weeks. Yeah, I feel like they're fairly popular. If ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but, you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. Ooh, caught. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? What is this, Ace Attorney? Yo, like the title of the high school girls chapter? Don't make me laugh. Next you're gonna tell me they're gonna try to use spirit channeling to talk to the victims. Alright. It's this thing. So it's like a Ouija board. Oh, wow. Self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion. Students sneaking into schools at night. What, you want us to interrogate a parrot next? Listen up, Ario. Can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. Aww, that was his buddy.
I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that.
Well, you got the right attitude, but you don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias is weak in our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else.
Aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
Now, it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here.
Come on, we gotta go over all the info we've gathered.
I had an Animaniacs VHS tape that my parents tried to make me watch as a toddler, but then they stopped and they parodied Bambi, but still had the parents get shot, and I cried literally every time it happened. No! No! I know, this kid does feel very shonen.
And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere?
Who's gonna tell him he's not actually the protagonist of this section? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this.
Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way!
Oh no, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes.
If we gotta let the player know and the characters know, boss.
Oh, fine, let's get this over with.
Aye, boss. The former Yasuda Gardens here on Yokohama Ichiyome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became the city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off.
Junario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. Aw, he's higher than Ryuki. He looks like a kid he looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time, honestly. The force could use more people like him.
So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead.
Is that what it looks like anytime somebody's killed by a curse, regardless of what the curse is? Although, Shogo did burn to a crisp, so he probably didn't look like this when that happened.
Well, there were no obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Boss?
Yeah?
Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division?
The 3PO tags reveal is so cool, the entire Steam page. Yeah, I did not expect this. Like, I had seen, like, Shogo's face and whatnot. I thought he was John Paranormasight, but nope. I like this.
I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but...
It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons.
Boss, you know something, don't you?
It'll become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much.
Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right?
Pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself.
Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer.
Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it.
The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer.
You knew him well, didn't ya? What was he like? Aww.
Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two.
The jock and the nerd, how heartwarming.
He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation.
Sounds like we lost a good one.
Yes, we did.
We truly did. I'd read this webtoon, please!
I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but
It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling.
he didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases.
Okay. He left behind a fiance whom he'd been dating since high school. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Is one even weirder than you? Who was this other one?
Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his attitude serious, or study seriously.
The weirdo among us. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor.
Please don't make fun of my dead friend.
Jesus. Hey, I said in his honor. Should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field.
You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, even if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale.
Well, I guess how much I miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ariel, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours.
Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
Where are you gonna be watching from, bud? You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something.
Thank you.
What about the victim's family?
The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City! But Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted.
And he lived there alone?
It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that.
There's the bias I was talking about. He's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated.
That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it.
The Adachi!
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years! They just started talking about getting married.
What was her name again?
He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman.
That's so. How terrible for her. And we don't get to know her name yet. But she may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should still speak to her.
Yeah. His fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow.
Hey boss, I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died?
Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles.
Uh-huh.
The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week.
Probably, Yako's friend? Yeah, I did hear about that.
The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School.
Is the other one gonna be the other woman's son?
But it seems as though Hajime had a contact with her even before this incident.
So she'd been troubled for some time.
That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what.
Must have been troubled at home.
That's what he thought too. It seems they visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead.
And it's possible you could have prevented her suicide then.
He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation.
I see. And you're thinking it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered.
Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too.
What was the other case he was working?
This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good.
Juvenile delinquency, fun.
She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months. How many months? And she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died.
Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how'd she get on without him.
Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this.
We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. And we'll have to interview her too. You think?
Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Oh, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her.
That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss.
Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least.
Oh, I thought I was.
What? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed.
Yes, he just has no filter. That's probably just me, actually.
Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people.
So anyways, boss.
Were you even listening?
You've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. We need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow.
Okay, there's our notes. Body found at Formiesta Gardens 2 days prior.
Acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Discovered by groundskeeper. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved.
Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious.
We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints.
If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out.
Yes! Wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets.
So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I mean, you'd be surprised at the amount of people that try to jump Saejima in the Yakuza games, and he's bigger than that.
I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly.
Sounds like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime.
Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Is that what it said in the file?
This says 11 a.m. Is this just a typo? This summary says 11 a.m., but now they're saying 11 p.m. I guess I'll figure out through context which one it is. It looked like that was daylight, but... Outside the park's operating hours.
His body was...
Oh, is that when he was found? Or, no. So I guess I'll just assume that it's meant to say 11 p.m. in the summary. Okay. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place?
That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss?
I mean, there were other footprints, right? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here?
Oh, that does seem likely.
It must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret.
And then they got into a fight?
No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle.
Eddie Secret, welcome. How are you? Thanks for being here.
The perp must have planned something.
And you think it was meditated?
Meditated, like, okay.
They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him.
Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clear picture once we know exactly what killed him.
Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I'd always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place.
Yeah, about that. What's your troubled past like? Also, don't do the glasses thing. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but...
Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is like a dream come true.
Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it?
What is it?
If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Oh my god, you asshole.
Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that.
It's getting late. You must be...
Oh my god, you're doing... Oh my god. You're Unk! He really said you're chopped and also Unk. He's Unk!
Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon.
Yeah, I get it.
I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today.
Oh really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. In what way, Unk?
On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss?
The hell was wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden?
It's just I've never heard you talk about them or anything.
Probably a source of trauma. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business.
Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married.
I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Ooh. God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Damn, you want this old man so bad, don't you?
I was never home much. Too focused on work. I come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. It sounded like he didn't even really want to get married, like caving to pressure.
Oh, sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first?
It was already too late by then. Gotta be careful, Ariel.
You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. Oh wait, you have a daughter, boss?
Really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. How old would she be? Would she be high school girl?
Come on, I promise I don't mean that the way it sounds, but how old is she?
Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Wow, a college student!
Men love an educated lady. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that?
She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her.
Worry? I don't even know where she lives.
Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere.
Damn. It wouldn't be Yoko, would it? I mean... But yeah. I would not. I don't think.
Come on now, we both know that's not true.
Listen here.
You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. Aww. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. Know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. You were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. Oh, well, we saw that with Shogo. Although, would we really call Shogo mild-mannered? I don't know. He'd overlooked one little thing. We may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. Mercad, hello, how are you? Thanks for being here.
All the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it real. More like wild-mannered, indeed.
I'm sorry.
Okay, the Nejima murders. Over 2 decades ago, involving the murder of a female high school student, came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River onto a missing female high school student and severed deliberately. Large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made that impossible. Visibility was poor, stench was intense, divers quickly fell ill. They recovered only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg. At the time, it was polluted as it had ever been. Annual fireworks festival was called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in Tokyo. It was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time were not advanced enough. Okay, so what this had to be like the 80s. If this was like 20 years ago, would this have been like the 60s or something? Lack of circumstantial evidence, investigation ground to a halt until hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. Testified that he snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground shop. Oh my god. This is horrifying. Well, was this like curse motive driven? Possibly? Who knows? If it was just like a very sudden urge to kind of do that.
So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss?
What are you talking about?
This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about.
No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere.
Oh, you have? That's surprising.
I thought you were too unk for that. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job.
But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe...
Cut it out. Nothing good could come of getting involved with the right of whatever with a record of fates.
That sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult?
I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the rite of resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. Don't go hoping for miracles, got it?
Man.
Alright, is that everything? Well, I talked to him about everything. What else can we look at? Pond. Surroundings. Look up at the sky. Alright, well, I did talk about everything. Okay. Oh, scene. I literally didn't even look at the scene. Every time I look back, I see the young detective. I know, he does the ooh face a lot. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Ah! Oh my, oh god, what is that? Huh, boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn, it was that case all along. That case all along, the Nejima case. Do not be fooled. Is the true lie. It is no something. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Rah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Those who decide with falsehoods and untrue the hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Oh no. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. The Evergreen Beach. Those who intentionally try to mislead you. Oh god, I can kill someone who lies to me. Okay. The Evergreen Beach. Oh my god. Kills by hanging one. Hanging? A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owners were not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. This is Tsutsumi himself. Not the other guy. Yeah. Who does he want to bring back? Kill them. Does he really want to bring back Hajime, or is there somebody else? Somebody else that he would want to resurrect that he has more of an attachment to. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. What triggered that? Ariel. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of a trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Are we telling all this to him? Ooh. Alright. Let's do this one and have her... Is this when she receives her curse? And this is Haruhi receiving her curse? Let's do Yako's intro. Help they revive her friend who jumped to her death. Mio. She mentioned Mio in her whenever she was dying. Okay. The pouty lips. I know, it's so silly. Why is he doing this? He's very baby-faced. All right. Oh my god, a high school.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay, I'm ready.
There she is. Class 2C. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself, and so she invited a transfer student to join in performing the ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, read the candy shop. Oh, an innate love of chaos. Uh-oh. Oh, she's a fighter. Cool.
All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Okay.
Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh god. Please visit us?
Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good.
Oh?
Please tell us if you are there.
Oh?
Whoa, it really moved! Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple.
What is this girl's name?
Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me?
Oh? Oh? Oh, yes.
Mio. Yeah, see? Even use that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering.
Psychic girl. Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, she's got a whole profile. She transferred about 2 months ago, extremely mild-mannered, exudes a somewhat off-putting and dark aura. Gotta use ChatGPT instead of simply asking a spirit. Yeah, what the hell? They don't go right to the source? She found a friend in Yako and has begun opening up to her little by little. She's the apprentice of a famous psychic. Oh my god. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances. Oh my god. She's trouble making human friends. Oh my god. So she's like a Ghostbuster who goes between different schools. She already solved an incident at Komagata High involving a student possessed by a spirit. Uh-oh, so she has like a secret identity. Ooh.
I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
What is my name?
I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name?
Oh?
Huh? Oh, what's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name?
So we're not looking at the spirit of our dead friend? Okay.
Didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we?
High school.
High school, that's right! The answers don't seem to be very precise. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no? Is it lying? Not quite.
Maybe it's just being a little shit.
The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah.
Who does Mio have a crush on?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards?
Besides, I'm curious. Damn, she's nosy.
No, let's not do this. Oh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Yes, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class?
Oh, damn. Wow.
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school?
Oh, no. Thank God.
Aw, no good. Damn. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
Oh!
So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah.
We really are still playing Yakuza 5, I guess. Okay, second-year student found deceased a week ago in a back alley, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Okay, there was no note. She was an honor student. Appeared somewhat reserved, had a positive outlook. They were childhood friends. Aww. Following her father's death 3 years ago, moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained the same area town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. Days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. She carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building?
They're not asking if it was murder.
Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Ooh. Seems like it doesn't know the details.
Oh, the Rite of Resurrection, uh-oh.
Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use that Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Ah! What is this?
As soon as somebody starts really prying into that Rite of Resurrection, that's when they get cursed.
Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over.
Uh-oh. The precision?
Such deep sorrow. Horizontal memory is flowing into my mind.
Fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to just end up disabling the background music if this is something I need to avoid at some point.
Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. Gotta catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Jesus. That's horrifying. So she has the Fool's Procession curse. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
Give me one sec. I need to respond to my mom real quick. Sorry.
Sorry.
All right. Now let's see Haruwe get hers. Oh yeah, he's investigating her son's murder. I guess. When the son of Haruwe Shigemo was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruwe has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. All right. Oh wow, we're just going right into this. We're just going right into it. Okay. The flame. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. Anybody who has fire on their person. The haunting clappers. Yeah. And this one.
Red. Everything has dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her.
Oh my god, my voice, I need water.
How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. Sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack.
A warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. All right.
Now. Kill. Can you hear it? Kill them.
Haraway Shigima, 12 a.m. All right. The Shigima mansion. Back with me, ma'am? Uh-oh. At midnight. Oh, I guess it hit midnight and the curse is awakened or something.
Can't say I understand what just happened.
That certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Oh my god. Sweet dreams. There she is, Haraway Shigima, housewife. Resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detectives, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. Private investigator to uncover the truth. Came from a line of samurai who built their residence of Honjo during the Edo period. Assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line of work, as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Oh, this is upper, oh my god, why can't I read? Okay, arranged marriage. Family prioritizes work above all else. Wasn't before Haraway's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haraway a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haraway's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haraway to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes to take care of the housework, Haraway has nothing but time on her hands. Interesting. Very kind of empty life at the moment.
No.
Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Hey, diva.
My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last.
Fax machine.
A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it.
The TV.
A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse.
Man. Now I'm thinking about Tenna again. Oh, what the hell?
Well, I'll be damned, is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. Aww. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1! This is a real collector's item! Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds! The what? They're the hottest new craze! Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Aw, cute! I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows where, when, or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Ooh, I got my first Mockingbird sticker. Cool. There's 20. We got head honcho. Ooh. Locations for all of them. Ooh, collectibles! I do love good collectibles. Stereo. A stereo unit with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Oh. Rotary phone. Ayy. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Hey. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but that he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Alright, there we got more on his page. Alright. He was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation for him. Hell yeah. His soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has to put his office in dire financial straits. Aww. However, how he is still in business is a mystery. With some whispering a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. He studied alongside Jun Ario. Alright. He excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. Like me, Shogo. Or like no, I'm not Shogo anymore. Oh, he is an albino parakeet, Ernestine, and he collects some Mockingbird stickers. Oh, he's got a bit of a nerdy side. He likes birds, it seems. All right. Aw, Ernestine, I hope we get to see her. And then, ooh, the Azure Heron Agency. Oh, this is his agency. He is a bird nerd! Azure Heron, ah. Yeah. Okay, more likely to pick names at front of the phone book. I see. Azure Heron. Okay. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Is she gonna, like, tell the truth about it all? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Oh, I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. Oh, her face. I know it's real. Hear me out. I mean, the moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone.
Just admitting that to a private investigator, cool.
Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
All right. I see. That could be a problem. Should you be telling him this?
You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
What do you mean?
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway.
It's almost like some kind of grudge.
Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea.
That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema.
Oh yes, I remember. I never did find the one who did it.
That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway.
I remember. You were just about to tell me.
Okay, the Shigema kidnapping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course it was covered up. So the detective on the case just flipped out and then... That's sad. Aww. Born in the early 70s, so this is the 80s. Okay. Very strict environment. Aww. 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 He wanted to go home for the stickers with his friends. Aww. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision.
All right.
All right. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself.
No, I'm very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. One little detail that I really love about this game is just how dynamic even just like the scenes where people are talking are. Like it's framed like a movie almost, like with the different like angles and everything. Like it's not just character sprite changes and whatnot. It is like very like we see the whole like picture of the room and the angles and everything in a visual novel. I love it. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyuko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area.
That's right.
In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyuko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into the car.
The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time? Or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there's somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather...
The only experience in VNs from Ace Attorney and DDLC, so my knowledge is very limited, but I thought every shot... Yeah, it does feel like... That's a good way to put it, like a motion comic, almost. And the art style and everything, too. Like... the vibes are just amazing. Minus, you know, the murders and everything. The art style is so cool. The 80s, like, tech of it all. Where it's like we're in the TV watching this play out. Because the storyteller did show, like, Shogo on the TV. So it is like we are kind of like watching this as like a television program or something. What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Okay, the poser. And that would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. That is true. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman who approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You can certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. How would that happen then? So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my days asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Ayo. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Alright, this should do. Who is the man? There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Okay. Jonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Don't forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who was trying to kill you? Michio Shiraishi. This said several hours earlier. Right? Was this literally this day? So this is literally the same day, but Michio would have been dead already. She's been dead for a week. 1 week ago. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. The girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. What if it was somebody else using her name? Because if this happened literally today, this conversation was literally the same day, and Michio's been dead for a week. What's going on here? You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly! I'm begging you, don't let her get me! Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon! Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. It just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but just look at his face. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. Is this why he believes, this whole conversation, is this why he's believing Haruo about the curse stuff? Or is like humoring her at least? Her house, it's, forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me. I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. Yeah, he's doing the... And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Alas, we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Oops, The Rider Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I had done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Oh, the what-ifs of it all. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Damn, she's like, yeah, what are you gonna do if I do kill somebody for this? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Do you see an issue with that? Big butt. Hey, yo. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. But what if you're killing other children, like Yako? Like, hypothetically. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Well, if it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna, like, coerce him somehow? I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Oh my god, the bags under her eyes. That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you. Oh, damn! Corrupt detective! Let's go! What do you have in mind? Oh my god, this is a really scary duo. How about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? Did she talk about the soul dregs and everything to him, I guess? Yeah. That was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Damn! He's really willing to look the other way with that. When she, like, flat out said, like, I would like to end somebody's life for this ritual. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? I'll avoid our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Hi. Ooh. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing it. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The guy in the white hat reminds me of Kimberly from Full Metal Alchemist. I still need to watch that. How are you doing, Artemis? The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were useful to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, though without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. Day 11, let's go! If only you could just use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Damn! Okay, spoilers because there's no point, yeah. You're an odd one, man. You don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. She is very broken. You flatter. She's so intriguing to me. I think I'm like the most intrigued by her of everybody in this game so far. Like, like has a very isolated existence and has for a long time, made even worse by the death of her son. And it's like this is what gives her that spark to like the first kind of hope she's felt like at all. I'm so intrigued, and she seems like she's like so calm about it. Literally having the gall to say that, like, reveal this kind of plan of hers to this private investigator who is like willing to kind of bend the rules a little bit. Put some, like, if you directly kill somebody, that's a big no-no. But you know, if you can coerce them somehow. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Alright then, have you decided what you want me working on? I mean, for the sake of the plot, we should do the right. Bringing my son back is more important. We're leading her astray so badly right now. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Do you not know that she's dead? No then. Hey, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on those streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Maybe I'll find a guy with a lighter in his pocket or something. Ooh. Alright. I think I could do one more scene, maybe 1, 2 more. Okay. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Here it is, midnight. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of the curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. Quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth, you rascal. I'm never silly. Psst. Sure, boss. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. You won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Oh my. Okay, beats. Wait for me, boss! Ooh, okay, sax. Ooh. We're going to the bridge. Oh, this is where Legman is. Sorry, I just wanted to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. Oh my god, bro! It's the truth, not like I can prove it though. Hey, where's the woman? Who is that woman as well? Who could that woman possibly be? A secret department, hello? Oh my god, is there a secret paranormal investigation department or something? Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. What the hell, dude? It's cool that I can, like, see his POV. Or I can see... Yeah, I'm him, right? I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it.
I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually had a department called Paranormal Affairs! Let's go!
Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. Couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there.
No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff.
Serious?
But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them.
You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? Damn, Ariel. Paranormal Affairs steps in when a ghost cheats on a ghost. Good one.
You can like more than one thing.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me in there. For 4 years, I worked on nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Ooh. Wait, oh, they work with Mio. Only a handful of people know its existence. Network of psychic contacts across the country, including Mio. Most turn out to be hoaxes. Some have without paranormal activities are involved. Okay, current chief, family of psychics. Mio Kurosuzu's mentor. He's an elusive figure. Maybe if you've seen him in person. Ooh, not actually a flesh and blood at all. Okay, Nakagoshi case. That's like a code name, okay. Bird, reporting their findings to a bird. Richter has a bird. Bird stickers. Birds! With Richter, yeah. Bowling! He likes sweet things. Surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends. Oh, that's because of his daughter? Huh, he wants to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aw, what if that woman is his daughter? The woman we saw here earlier. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. So I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point.
So, do you know, have it?
Have what?
Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted?
Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Liar, it literally just happened. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the— Oh! So you know spirit sense refers to alcohol.
Oh, huh.
Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across.
Oh, huh.
Nah, Yoko did the same. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on.
What? So there's no hope for me?
No! Say it ain't so! Of course you are interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works out on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of a train— Okay, free labor, cool. Free child labor. That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Yeah, nice. Ah, you really know the law. No comment. Isn't it part of his job to know the law? Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Versus being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency.
Is that bad?
I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town.
Jeez, that's real bad.
It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for the Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. What are they doing? What are they doing? What's going on? What are they doing? They told me to deal with it by myself. Imagine handing out guns to everyone. What a disaster that would be. Yeah. It's purely hypothetical. Yeah, this game does not take place in America.
And that overtime you mentioned means...
Yep. You're gonna help me, partner.
All right, let's do this!
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about?
You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Why, thank you.
So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be all here and be here in town.
Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there.
And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should be able to find and collect all the curse stones.
But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much.
We can't let that happen! Should you even be out here right now?
Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are.
But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case...
Oh, is that sweater guy?
Why don't I ask the guy who's been watching us this whole time?
What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck.
Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be asking you a few things, Mr.
Yutaro Namagaki. Yeah. Wait.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? All right, lots of things must have been happening here. Like people dying.
Okay. Why am I actually able to see this guy?
What to make of this guy?
Because I usually have, like, from the POV of the person that I'm playing as, but it's not here, which makes me think that there's another party here. Like the woman.
Boss, let's talk to this guy.
The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He's watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Just for safety's sake, let's turn that down. Because we know that's how his curse works. So what is it you were doing here?
Must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh.
Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
Can you tell that's mine? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here?
I was answering your question, you little shit! I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
I don't know.
Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you?
How did you— Ariel, you son of a bitch!
How did you know that Chaos Emerald was fake?
Because you just told me, boy! Ariel, you idiot!
Well, that was my...
Literally Tails moment. What the hell?
Ariel?
It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look,
This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? Okay, nerd, yeah. I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. He's lying to me. Oh, shit. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh! Boss? Okay, so I have a choice now. I have a choice now. Oh. But yeah, he does not want to work with us as partners. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. I mean, we have the voice thing down, but before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? Oh my god, are you Unk again? It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. Oh. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No, okay. He's not gonna be honest with me. So far, so good. Okay, so he... Alright. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? You son of a bitch! I hate this guy. It's your final warning. My curse, the Foot Washing Mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drags anyway. Wait, Nanagaki! The Foot Washing Mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. Okay. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Okay, so there are some other requirements for activating it. Harry, Ariel, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. Huh, okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. And the voice of his curse echo. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now, grab him. Right. Oh, bitch, you thought? Nagaki, get down. Ah, damn it. Bozo. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Hell yeah. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I mean, he was gonna kill us. It hasn't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now we get out of here. Well, he didn't seem to want to do the right of resurrection. Damn it. Oh, that was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Oh! Uh-oh. Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one's flowing into me too. Uh-oh. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the Foot Washing Mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Oh, does getting more curse stones, is that just gonna increase his urge to kill?
I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something.
What did you see?
Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly.
Alright. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. How did that actually happen?
She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuits of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly! The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil.
Wait, one who hears the command wash. Did we hear that? What does that mean by wash? By hearing who hears the command wash? This is when it was beginning to activate.
Oh, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out.
You made me have to do that all over again?
I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill.
Really? Then what about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in paranormal affairs.
So you are spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place.
Hell yeah. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, what's this scene? Who is that? This is, the alternate timeline where we don't end up killing Yoko. But either way, he ends up dead. Do I have time for another scene? Probably not, honestly. I really want to keep playing. I don't want to stop. I probably should wrap it up here, though. I don't think I'll really... I don't know how long it'll take us to get through more of these scenes. I think I'll probably pause there for today, though. I'm so intrigued by this so far. I'm having such a good time with this. I love how dynamic it is for a visual novel as well. I know, we're progging! It really feels so cinematic. I'm enjoying this so much. But we'll play more of it tomorrow, most likely. I'll aim to stream again tomorrow, probably earlier. I can't do like a, I can't stream tomorrow evening because tomorrow's my mom's birthday. But I could do an earlier stream, most likely. And then we'll get through as much as we can and then go from there next week. But thanks again, y'all, for being here. Let's see, who shall we raid? Is there someone we can raid? Let me see. Let's raid, Notice, who is playing... Ooh, she's at a juicy part of Endwalker. She's level 86 MSQ in Endwalker. Hold on, let me get this ready. I love Endwalker very much, but thanks again, everybody, for being here. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and